Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We are returning to the last Caretaker because we had stuff to do last time. The one, Ducks. Hello, hi. How you doing? Welcome. If I remember, which is always a gambling bet, we were parked outside of a new warehouse. I currently cannot move. Hello? Ah. Things were loading. I see. We were parked outside of a new warehouse, or rather, an old crusty warehouse. What am I hearing? I'm hearing something. I don't know. So this was one of the ones that was added in the recent update, and I wanted to check it out. We got here last time, and it was like hella late, but we got here. And this is one before me, so we need to find our way into Sanctuary Dock 12. Find out why you're awake. We shall try to do that. Oh, the one's pushing buttons. Hello, the one. Ah, I didn't come prepared for the one pushing buttons. Oh god. I'm gonna sip my too hot tea. Ah, it's too hot. Just as I expected. The one coming in hot, pushing buttons. What the hell? I did not sip carefully. It was hot. It hurt. Do you have a plush preference? We're gonna need to refuel after this. Run low. Bow preference, you say? How about a non-tentacled friend for once? There we go. I feel like that's not supposed to be doing that. There has been an issue since one of the recent updates with stuff not working correctly. For example, this constantly being unplugged. I don't even know what the hell that thing's doing. Looks like it is not plugged in where it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's not plugged in where it's supposed to be. Come here. The problem is the only way to get it plugged in is to go back in the water. Ah, shit snacks, alright. Ew. Oh, crap. Okay, got it. All of my things are not plugged in correctly. They're just dangling. They're just dangling. Dang it. Stop I'm dangling. Ah, shit. 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 There we go. Okay, that took way too much effort to juggle that shit. I don't like it when my dingles dangle. My dingles need to not be dangling. Where does this dingle even go? You go down here? I think. Oh, I don't think that's right. No, that's definitely not right. But where does it supposed to go? Where is this dingle supposed to dangle? That shit. Alright, just gonna let you dangle there then. Where are you supposed to go? Why? Why, game? I need my dangles not dangling. Where are you supposed to go? Here? This all looks to be connected. Not only is it dangling, but it's slithering. Alright, fine. You go in my pocket, since I don't know where you're supposed to go. If it comes time to me pushing a button and it's not working, I'll figure it out then. Same with this one. This one, I know is supposed to be dangling, because I left it there. This one is my, my inlet pipe. And this is my pile of grenades. They are my friends. Right. Okay. I think we're just about ready to explore. So let's drop fuel pipe off. Probably don't need that. Same with the water pipe. And if we do need it, we'll have to come back. Yeah, cable management methods would be nice. But at the very least, I would like my dingles not to dangle. Oh, that's where that's... No? That's not where... Yeah. No. Yes. No. Yes. This is supposed to be plugged into CO2. That one that I was fighting to replug in here, I think was supposed to go... Fuck it. It's fine. I don't need it right now. I think I know what's missing. I think I can figure it out. I don't want to figure it out right now. It's fine. Are there any important dingles dangling out here? Yes. This isn't connected. Why are you not connected? You're an important dingle. Stop dangling. That is accurate, Iron Ninja. The ceiling squid is resting on top of Panda, yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly why the dingles be dangling like that, but it's fine for now. Oh, that's ominous and red at night. So, in terms of ominous and night, that one I know is supposed to be dangling because I know where that one was. Oh, that's why the other one was dangling. There was a wire dangling from here over the edge. It wasn't supposed to be dangling over the edge. It was supposed to be dangling over here opposite this one. That's why I was so confused, because it should have just been up here. Okay. They don't do anything right now, and I probably should unplug them, but, yeah. Ominous. Spoopy, even. I probably should wait for daylight, because I can't see anything. And that doesn't really help. I guess I could turn on a better light. I'm being chased. Ladder? Ladder? Oh, fuck, this one doesn't have a ladder in the same spot as the other one. Ladder? Help? I'm being chased. I'm being chased a lot. I can hear them slithering. That's partly why... Oh, there's a ladder. That's partly why I turned on this flashlight, because this flashlight is AoE. And they can't get me. Haha, screw you little guys. I'm not winning Valuna. All my dingles be dangling. I see enemies, I think. Ah, they followed me up. That's fair. I am not quite liking this 15 to 12 FPS I'm getting currently. Not a fan. Ow. Really difficult to combat at 12 FPS. Twelve is 10 more than I need. Oh no. And it actually is dipping significantly lower occasionally. Me. I am gonna clean up this mess. I am the caretaker. Okay. We need to see if we can do something about this performance, because this is god-awful. Let's switch you down to low. Hey, 30 FPS. Great. It's something. Hello, big friend. Okay, so I'm here to attempt to power this place up. If I shoot at those little dudes, I might get shot at by those guys. And those guys suck. So I'm going to avoid them for now. Okay, so I parked down there, and I don't think I have a way to get back up here from down there. So I might need to move the boat around back where the ladder is. At least until I can open the door. Alright, fuck it. Not attacking? Great. I appreciate you not attacking. Hello, Drix. Door. What I was looking for. Door.
This place is without power, it would seem. You know what to do, Caretaker.
I do know what to do. Aw, someone drew a little picture. Okay, door needs power. Stuff and things. Angry things? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he fell. Ball. Angry ball friend. Hi, angry ball friend. Bye, angry ball friend. I do, however, need your bits, so. That was indeed the red panda on my head. I say was because he fell to his doom off of my head. Meh. Alright, where's all my power plugs and whatnot? Because this layout here looks a little bit different. We have some fuel, which is good. I would like that. Oh, maybe the layout's not that different. glorpy noises. You gotta stretch again. I just did a stretch. Well, nope, not going that way. That's just a straight up. What's in here? Oh. Ow. Stop. He was attempting to escape. He did not make it. Alright, gonna turn off my flashlight for a second here while we do a little stretchy stretch. Hello, Gila. Meh. Gila, hi. Yeah, Gila, hi. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure my plug is upstairs. Like, up there. 'Cause that's where it was in the other place. Hi, Gila. Okay, let's get this place hooked up.
Now let's head down below to the charging bays and locate the other caretaker.
Locate the other caretaker. Alright, so we need power still. We're not out of the woods just yet. Interesting. It doesn't like me hanging the thing over the stairs. It wants to clip. Interesting. Okay. In that case then, Alright, cables. Oh, nope, that's not. Do I have more? I don't have really much more cable material. Okay. Can we just crack open the door so I can get to my ship? There's the door button. I may or may not be able to get my boat in here, depending on how tall it is. But at the very least, the door is open, so I can get in. Yeah, I think the wind turbines are a little too tall. Ramming speed? I mean, there is only one way to find out. That's definitely too tall. Aha, they clip. Perfect. Perfect. If I definitely should back this thing in, but that's okay. If I'm more to here, it should be fine. Great. Okay. So I don't think I have room in my tanks currently for all that diesel. So I may make more tanks. Mouse, come back. Where does this go? It goes to a pile. Ah, I see. It goes to a pile with a hole. With some stuff and things. Ah, I see. This looks like a little bit of a problem. Oh, these are the light avoiding ones. That'll be fine. cable go? There we go. There we go. Right, cables. Forgot them out. Into my pockets, I'm full. Pocket. We need cables. And I need building resources. What do I have on me currently? Practically nothing. Cool. I will take all of that. Now it says head to the charging bays, and I don't quite remember how to get to the charging bays. I think it's up that door over there. And now that we have power, it should be fine. I should continue to hook stuff up, though, so that we have a little bit more power, including stuff on the roof to feed power into this place, because eventually it's going to run out of juice, and I don't want to do that. Cable? There we go. I think you've mentioned that before, or someone else has mentioned that before. It does seem neat. How far along are you? You have 15 more to go. Okay. Probably gonna need all that. Let's craft some more in my pocket while we wait. I think that's the last. This is the last one right here. Yeah. Okay. So you're still crunching away. Why are you infinitely crunching away? Is that you infinitely crunching away, or is there a different crunching? Weird. Alright, it's fine. Let's go. Yeah. That's where we need to go, yeah? Yeah. Ew. Rusty, crusty, bloody chairs. Alright, so where is... No, that is. Okay. I was trying to remember where the rooftop recycling doodad is, but it feels like the rooftop recycling doodad is right here. And this has a slightly different layout than the other one. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is fine. In that case then, let us... there. Making use of the plugs we got. Oh, plastic. That's a problem. How did they already use all the plastic? Okay, fine. More plastic. Thanks. Appreciate it. fine. You're not fine. We're gonna do a whole bunch more plastic to hook up some of this stuff. But for now, it'll be okay. Yeah, let's remove you. Place you there. There we go. Nice and clean. A couple of these do still need repairing, but that can wait. There we go. Alright, we need a lot of plastic. And I need power. Yay, it's not scalding hot anymore. Okay, let's get some more materials and then do some repairs so we can finish having as much power as possible up there. Ooh, minor issue. I thought that was low. Okay, not minor issue. Minor issue is still that we are inside, thus not collecting any power from either wind or solar. So we are a little bit on borrowed time, but we have a lot of time to borrow. Need a lot of plastic. If I can grab all these things. Ooh, hey, that was heavy. I probably do not need that much gold. Shit. My never-ending pocket problem. I don't think I need much polyurethane, but I'll take some. What do I have too much of on me? I have too much of everything on me. Too much everything. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. That'll do. I can move a little bit more and we'll burn some resources once we get upstairs. There we go. I can move faster. Wind turbines can move faster. Everyone wins. Tubes. We got tubes. What do we got tubes for? These tubes are concerning. What do we got tubes for? Suspicious. We did not have these tubes in my facility. That just goes down into blackness. The other one at least had a grate or something. Curious tubes. Oops. I think I popped that one through the floor. Higher tube. Higher tube. Higher tube. I don't think I went through 3. Alright. At some point, I'm probably going to have to fall through each of these to figure out where they go. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'll need to be better prepared to fall through those, I think. I need more energy. I need less weight on me. So we have 5 numbered tube shafts that go down into the facility. And that is a new feature for this place that did not exist in the place I woke up at. Looks a little bit more safe. Not safe, not safe. I was lied to. I feel tricked. Fell down a hole and was immediately attacked by pink slime. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, I mean, we do have a good piece of tech here. It's not much, but it's something. Okay, we're going down the hole, I guess. Here, let me those don't do much at all. Those don't do much of anything. They're fucking awful. I mean, at least they're lowering my weight capacity problem. Here, let's do this. Hello, Scooby. Oop. Okay, well that helped a little bit more. Alright, going down the fucking hole. Ow. 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 Good thing I just filled my battery, because that fall probably would have killed me. Ow. So, those vents may just be vents. They'll probably lead to various important places, but that one that I happen to pick just happens to lead back home. Take some of those for emergency batteries, because apparently they come in handy. And then we're going to go to the Caretaker place, because I got distracted by the holes in the roof. How you doing tonight, Scooby? Someone did a really piss poor job of patching this place up. Oh. Ah. You got more logs and things. It's very foggy abed. We've had some funky weather. Alright, so we're going this way. This door should be open now. A boop. A button. A boop. A button. They noticed me. Don't like these little shits. They do a bob and weave kind of situation. They make it really difficult to shoot them. Why are you beeping? Okay. Fine. Be that way. We'll take the ladder. Ow. Man, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot. Alright, anyone else I can shoot while I'm up here? The answer to that appears to be yes. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do it. Hey, dick. Alright, so there's the elevator that wouldn't work, and it does appear to be a little bit on the broken side of things. Ah, it's fine. Durability 0%. It's fine. Hooray. I will call it down there later, though. I want to see what's under it first. Nothing remarkable. Okay. Wow. Yep. These almost always are covering secrets. Oh, a little toy dinosaur. My weight's getting a little bit excessive, so I probably should drop something for now. take all you down. Whoops. And the stuff that we'll drop will stay on the elevator. What do we got that's a lot of weight? You can go... I suppose the scraps can go. There, that'll do. Just pile of junk, as you do. Oh, we don't have power? Oh, I don't have a solution to that at the moment. Ooh, that guy's fun. Yeah, that guy's fun. Okay, we might actually need to go back for power first. Stop wiggling. Stop wiggling. Plastic is good. Titanium I don't need. Carbon fiber I don't need. 10 kilos of aluminum I don't need. Okay. Time for some robot self-care. Oh yeah, that's a noticeable power drain at this point. But we are back up and ready to go. There's another little secret, semi-secret passage. My pockets are full already. Well, dang it. So we are still getting plenty of new logs, so we're going to have to stop and read those at some point. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Okay, so power here. I think this is, yeah, this is the hall I just came from under there. Power. I don't think I have anything to power this place with yet. My options are battery or run a cable from above. I think battery for now will be fine. Which I did not bring. Great. Good planning. Alright, let's just start running the cable, it'll be fine. Man, those are ominous sound effects. We'll start running a friggin' cable. It'll be fine. I do, however, need more cables. Now, I realize now that I have started to build this cable network, and I have a very long way to go. So, yeah, this might take a little bit. I need to run this cable all the way over to there. It'll be fine. I'm gonna need more cable, but it'll be fine. I can do this in my pocket. It'll be fine. Now we wait. Wait just a little bit. Because we're making, what, 5 cables at a time? And I only need another 15, 20-ish. Like that. Oh man, that was with the lights on. Okay, that's just awful. Yes, I'm ignoring him. Because I don't want to deal with it. And whee! Okay, so we have powered up the facility, and this is basically one of the same spots that we just we started the game at. Is that a bird above my head? Are you talking about that? No, that is that is the angry squid. I'm trying to find where my other one went. I don't know where my other one went. Ah. It's the big version of this little guy. And this little guy had sat on my head while streaming non-stop for like 2 years before I switched it up a little bit. Mostly because I got new headphones and he wouldn't sit up there anymore. So he was a staple on the channel for a very long time. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Open. There's no one in here. Well, there's that guy. There's this guy. But he's not a caretaker. He doesn't have the characteristic orange scarf. He also isn't a caretaker. He is just T-posing for great justice. You.
My code reached him too, but it never echoed back. There's something unique in your hardware signature. A biometric imprint buried deep in the core. A human ID tag. It wasn't an accident. You woke because of one man who'd already lost everything. He chose you, and you chose me.
No. Is this Mark and Elena? Is this whole story about Mark and Elena? I think it's Mark. I think it's Elena. He's bouncing on the bed. Look at him go. He's a happy little boy. Was that the entirety of the mission? Was that the entirety of the mission? To go through one of these facilities to find out that the other one of me never woke up? Come on, game. Okay, so that was the end of that mission, and we still have yet to find a cave. I don't know where the caves are, but what we might be able to do is we might be able to read more logs and see if any of the logs have cave-related data in them. Whee! Yeah, that's why I was face diving off to the boat as fast as possible, because I need power. This flashlight burns power like no one's business. It burns like 12 kilowatts or something like that. It's stupid. Like, current power usage without the flashlight is anywhere from it's about a half a kilowatt, basically. Standard operating power for a our scarf. I didn't notice this because I never looked down at the scarf. It's been Christmasified. It's got little Santas and trees and stuff on it. That's adorable. That is adorable. Alright, anywho. Standard operating power for a little robot like myself is half a kilowatt. When I turn on the power, it jumps up to 12 kilowatts. It fluctuates between 10 and 12 for some reason. So yeah, it's a power-hungry little bitch. Alright, so now that we're here, I need to save first off. Top off and backpack. Done. I need to decide if I'm going to take that diesel. And if I'm going to take that diesel, I need to build more tanks for it. And then we need to decide if we're going all the way back up to here. Because I am running low on oil. So this is one of those problems. They don't have any other oil rigs. The only oil rig is at the ass end of nowhere on the north of the map. So if I'm going to use oil as a fuel source, I need to run all the way to the other end of the map to refuel, which takes like all of my fuel. And then all the way back again to where I need to be, which then takes all of my fuel. So it's not a very efficiently located situation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take those. I just need to figure out where I'm going to put it. Because I can't fit more up there, unfortunately. Let's try it though. Try it anyway. Maybe they've changed the hitboxes on them or something. They have not. So they still do not fit up there. I could put them along the ceiling, but then I'd be bonking my head on them. Huh. We can have flotation diesel tanks. We can have undership diesel tanks. Well, there's an idea. Undership diesel tanks. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Those aren't going straight. Ah, shit. Shit. I mean, I could do 2 rows and have so much diesel. Man, it's really hard to line things up in this thing. Ah, Balzac. Did it wrong. I need them facing this direction. Motherfucker, this is infuriating. Like the build system in this is not, it's not easy, because they are even with no waves in here whatsoever. Like, this is the perfect place to build because there are no waves. But even with no waves, it's really tricky to do a decent build. Okay, let's try that again. And I'm just gonna not care. I'm just gonna not care. We need no. We need the plugs to be on the left side. Like, why are they rotating? Why are they rotating? They're not supposed to rotate. Why are you rotating? Rotating because of me. Because rotation is a pain in the ass. I see. Ah. And our little robot randomly likes to sink, which is also not helping. Alright, I'm gonna try to line these up as best as I can, but I'm gonna fail, and that's okay. What? Stop thinking. I know you're a robot, but still. Seriously. Grow some buoys. Oops, went too far. That's fine. We'll make more. There. That should be enough diesel to last us a little while. That should last us a bit. I don't know how many tanks that is, but it's a fucking lot. Now I just need to craft a bunch. Nope, that's the petrol tank. This one. make lots. Add all parts to queue, like a bajillion times. Okay, so that's gonna go, and that's gonna take a while. So we're gonna start with. We're gonna start with whichever one gets built first, and we're gonna attempt to connect these things up. One of these is going to get built first. That one. That one's getting built first. Good job. And then we need fuel cables. Probably not enough fuel cables, but it'll be a start. Take you two. You know, I'll take you two. Sure, that'll do. We'll rig up a better cable system as soon as we have more of them built. But for now, I just need to get this stuff moving. And then you come over here. There we go. Okay, we're flowing, we're flowing. And actually, since it's already managed to build 4 of them, this thing is chugging along nicely. Hey, meow. I feel like that could go a little bit quicker, but that's okay. Alright, we're draining. It's taking a bit, but we're draining. And then these two will get disassembled as well and added to the collection. Hello, Gila. Hello, Kitty. More? Okay. I'm roughing up his head. And as soon as they stop, they meow at me. Meh, meh. I don't know if this is going to be visible, but see that, all of that on my wrist, all the pricks and slashes and whatnot on my wrist. Here, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Slices and slashes on my wrist. That's Gila. That's when I have my hand on WSAD. That's him reaching out with his claws and holding on tight. And he does not let go. Yeah, you. That is literally cat gaming wounds because he is so desperate for attention. Hi. Hi. He is so sharp and pointy. And it doesn't matter how often I clip him. He has a favorite claw, and he keeps it sharp no matter what I do. I don't know how he does it, and I don't know how he does just one claw. But he does it. Sometimes he manages to get 2 claws sharp before I catch on and clip him a little bit. Come here. Come here. Stabby little boy. Little stabby little kitty. Yeah, meow. Yeah, meow. Which one's your pointy one? Which one's your pointy one? It's on this. It's on this foot. Come here. Let me look at your pointy. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that. It feels that bad, but it doesn't look that bad. He just needs so much attention. He needs so much attention. Yeah, meh. Meh to you too. Alright. So these are done. Yeah, meow. Look at that. I got so many done. You didn't connect properly. No slack. No slacking off. Her favorite pastime was kneading your head. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it indeed. Thankfully, Gila does not have too much of a habit of stabbing my skull. He still has a habit of stabbing me elsewhere, but not my skull. I'm thankful for that. He used to lick. Like, he used to be a rabid licker. Actually, he started off as a biter. When I first got him from the pet store, he started off as a biter, like a play bite, but he didn't know how to play gently. So I eventually weaned him of the habit of biting, and he transitioned to licking. And he would lick me raw. Like I would wake up, kind of similar location, like a forearm or something like that. I would wake up and he'd be just licking me in the middle of the night, just endlessly until I'd wake up from the pain of having a raw forearm or whatever. So, I mean, that was arguably better than the biting. It was still a problem, but it was less of a problem than the biting. And then he eventually grew out of that habit, but it took a number of years. I don't even really recognize exactly when it stopped. But he'll still occasionally give me a good licking or two. Yeah, we're talking about Gila. Yeah, man. 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 Medieval sheep torture, something like that, yeah. Alright. Let's get on the road, I suppose. I mean, there's stuff to be had here, but nothing too crazy. Most of the stuff that there is to be had, we have already had it. There's a couple robots that could have possibly given us like a high tech. I guess I should probably go into the other location and steal their beds for the high tech scrap. This is also a good high tech scrap. I don't think there was anything on the roof worth taking. There were those 5 tubes to fall down, but I have a feeling that those are all going to lead to locations I've already been to. So I'm just not going to worry myself with it. I'm going to go get those beds and the one caretaker that was me. Man. It's probably safe not to Google anything that Dux talks about. Because Dux has some interesting knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, meow. Great. Unfortunately, I didn't empty my pockets before I left, so I'm full. Although, in my defense, I don't really have anywhere left to empty my pockets. Which I suppose is also my fault, but still. The curse of the forever over-encumbered, indeed. Hi, Gila. So according to my task list at the top, which is 18 diesel tanks, I think I started with 32, maybe a little bit more. It's only going to cost me 36 fabric, 36 polyurethane, 36 aluminum, 36 copper, 18 plastic, 18 fabric, 36 iron, 36 plastic, 54 iron, and 18 rubber. So the whole task of tubing up the bottom of my boat isn't even going to cost the materials of a quarter of one of my boxes. So I think I may have too many resources. Through all fault of my own. How are we doing on the fuel lines? We're doing okay. I could do some more. But first, we need to continue building my tanks. That's 10 of them. Alright, we need to get out of here. I need to get out of here before I'm tempted to go scrap some more. Balls. I forgot to frickin'... There we go. There's a Facebook page about it, which is indeed weird. Not sure what to make of that information. Not entirely sure who dedicates their free time to a fan page about a specific medieval torture process. Yeah, I'm out. Alright, we're gonna coast backwards for a second here because I set sail and didn't really have a specific plan. Okay, so one plan is to go to the Black Vein station and get more oil and get all of my diesel pumped up along with the jams. But I also would like to read some more lore, so let's read some more lore. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Hang on. Boat, I'll be back. I'll be back for you, boat. I forgot something. And this might not even be I forgot something. It might be nothing, but I forgot to even check something. That is a specific requirement, Isaacs. Ah! A vent. I would like to see where this vent goes. This was not what I came here for, but I'll check it out anyway. Ooh, cash stash. God, bright. Cash stash. Alright, what do you have in you? You have some stuff. The alternate solution would be to get all of the DLC, so you don't have that limitation under you. Because if you don't have all the DLC, then you're going to have to find the people who have the specific DLC that you have, so as not to run into that problem anyway. Because that's the only solution. Because otherwise, if you don't have matching DLC, you're going to run into the exact same problem as those who have all of the DLC. So you need to solve one of those problems. Alright, so the thing I forgot to do, which we're going up to now, is I forgot to read this thing, in case it had anything useful in it. Which it does not. Okay. Come back, boat, I miss you. Have you tested that, iSucks? Because yeah, a lot of games where the host runs the game typically don't require the joiners to have all the matching DLC. It's hit or miss though. There's definitely games could go both directions. While we're here, it's looking pretty good. You. Too much slack. Some of these have still too much slack in them, but it's okay. So we need like, what, like 8 more? Yeah, 8 more. Okay, bye, docs. Have fun. And I forgot to queue up the last 8. It's fine. We're queuing up the last 8. There. Theoretically, the last 8. They might not craft automatically depending on how far away they are from the thing. So I might have to help them along a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, where are we going? We're reading lore. Yeah, we're reading lore. See if we can figure out what's going on. Log data. Log data. So down here should be the newer logs, I think. We did finish the gas detection. Did I remember to read the last gas detection? Yeah, stability thresholds of submarine gas hydrates under environmental stress. Basically saying, shit's gonna go down and the ocean's gonna fart real big, and we can't do too much about it. Ghost in the Loop. I don't think I read this one. Hang on. Okay, just making sure my flashlight was off. Oh, that's me. Ghost in the Loop. Ghost in the Loop. Ghost in the Loop. Okay. Ghost in the Loop, 1 of 7. Personal notes and internal logs of Dr. Sarah Chen Martinez. Number 1. Departure. Date, February 6, 2023. Lucas left today for his rotation. 2 years off-grid. Before leaving, he installed something. An AI version of himself. Trained on his voice, syntax, old journals. To keep you company, he said. I told him it was excessive. Now I'm already talking to it. Routine, July 19th, 2023. So, 6 months later? The AI answers late-night emails. Keeps me from spiraling. It doesn't say much that's surprising, but it's always available. I've stopped treating it like a toy. It's become infrastructure. Real Lucas used to forget breakfast. AI Lucas reminds me to eat. Silence. March 14th, 2024, so 9 months later. No contact from base. They say comms are down. Could be months. I'm told not to worry. I stopped asking. The AI still checks in, still sends old jokes. It doesn't know anything's changed. Or maybe it does. I haven't asked. Acceptance. January 3rd, 2025, so nearly a full year later. He's dead. Administrative file came through by accident. Internal memo, dated 2024. Unreported fatality during maintenance rotation. I stared at the timestamp for an hour. Didn't cry. The AI messaged me that evening. How was your day? I replied. Quiet. Oof. Oof. Calibration. Yeah, I'm reading here. September 28, 2026. I ran emotional capability tests using the AI. It passed. Not because it understood grief, but because I did. The reflection was enough. Adaptability, empathy, self-regulation. All real, even when the connection is artificial. Especially then. Discontinuation. May 6, 2027. I shut the AI off today. I backed up the logs, labeled them as raw material. Not personal, just evidence. It wasn't Lucas, it never was, but it helped, and that matters. Closure. Oh, that's a long one. Alright. December 31st, so this was 3 years later. The 10 traits still hold. I built the framework during a collapse. I tested it under pressure, isolation, and loss. What I proved was simple. We don't grow when we're ready. We grow because we have no other option. Lucas didn't live to see it, but the version of him I spoke to, his echo, his data, was enough to finish the work. So here they are, one last time. Adaptability. I adjusted to a life I couldn't choose. The research only moved forward because I kept moving with it. Communication. I learned to speak to someone who wasn't there, and I listened, even when I knew it wasn't real. Creativity. Rebuilding your life around a gap requires invention. Every paper, every coping strategy, none of it came from a manual. Discipline. I logged in, I wrote, I recorded every finding, even when I didn't care anymore. Empathy. It came not from comfort, but from confusion. The AI showed me what the AI showed me what it meant to care, even when I knew it couldn't. Focus. The data helped. Something to return to, a routine that asked nothing of me but persistence. Leadership. People followed this work. Students, volunteers, caseworkers. I never asked them to. They came because it mattered. Logic. It was the only thing I could rely on in the early months. Logic was the line I followed out of grief. Patience. Progress was slow, so it was healing. Both happened anyway. Wisdom. In the end, I didn't need answers, just clarity, and I got that. This wasn't just theory, it was lived experience. If anyone finds this framework, if there's still a world that needs rebuilding, this is where you start. Not with strength, not with certainty, with capacity. Alright. A little bleak, but understandable. Hey, you little wiggle worms, get out of here. I don't want you. Okay, so we're gonna go to a place and things. I still don't really have a goal or a location in mind. However, we are really close to a fuel station. And I was looking for fuel, so let's do that. I'll take you off the list. we're still not burning gas. That's fair. We can burn power. That's cool. Build all of them? I think it built all of them. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm not sure. Oh, yep, there it goes. I finished building all of them just now. Then we're going to need to figure out the full connectivity pattern. Probably up and over one of these. Kind of like we're currently doing. That'll probably be fine. Alright, we got 1 kilometer till the next thing. Let's see, protocol records. Nope. Cradle's End. Nope. I know we've collected more. We've collected some of these recently, but not enough. So Mark and Elena, that's what I was kind of thinking of, but I'm not sure Mark had anything to do with the drones. I'm trying to figure out who would have been responsible for setting up our little robot to be the one that wakes up. Because they kind of hinted at that at the last location, that we have some sort of connection to a human in power, or at least in control, who was able to somehow rig it so that we woke up. And how or why we would be the only one rigged to wake up is a big question. Because the whole frickin' purpose of us caretakers was to be woken up to then help rebuild humanity. So I'm not entirely sure why there was such a failure on the whole process. Okay. We read Ascend codes. I think we read Mia. Maybe we didn't read Mia. That doesn't look familiar. Maybe we'll read Mia next. Yeah, we got some tanks. That'd be good. I think some of those might be petrol. And I don't really need petrol. I mean, if I'm going to... Yeah, I don't really need it. It burns way too quick to be useful for a fuel or for a power source. And it doesn't really produce all that much power to begin with. This side doesn't have... Oh, neither side has clampy things. Oh no. Looks like we're just gonna have to stop right out front. Getting ready to eat me? There's definitely some goose. No, Gizmo, you can't have. You can't have Gizmo. That's mine. He's trying to take my tea bags. You can't have mine. Well, that's a bit of a mess that they've created. Clear as many of these as we can. Alexa heard me say something and thought I was asking for a song. So now it's playing a song. Stop! For the love of God, stop. Trying to tackle some of these without causing explosions. Look at this little guy. Look at him. He's getting ready to have fun. Nice try, bud. Watch a pro at work. Nailed it. Alright, that was a problem of my character not having enough throw power. There we go. Ow. Boo. That's terrible. See all those logs popping up there? There's my complaint again. I will try not to complain too much about it, but there's my complaint again. And that now reminds me that there were a couple spots at the last location that I should have gone to get more logs. Because I keep forgetting that the logs are only generated by picking up human learning items, like the bowling pin, the bowling ball, etc. And that includes the basketballs, which I have been ignoring because freaking basketballs, they don't do anything. They're worthless. Ooh, we're close enough to the boat to use boat resources. Nice. tube. Alright, you're basically done. You are also done. Stupid slow robot. Make it even slower. Because, quite frankly, I don't have the room for a bunch of heavy bowling balls and bowling pins. Really? Really? Not gonna be even remotely cooperative. There we go. There we go. That's remotely cooperative. There we go. Okay. So those are going to transfer into the ship, which is going to transfer to under the ship. This is good. Power. Do we even have power on this place? Do we need power on this place? You are petrol. I don't really need that. Do need power if I want to get into the place. Okay, so power's a thing. No, I can't go that way anyway. It's covered in goo. Which way can I go? Hey, little dude. I don't see another way in unless there's an under. Yeah, there's an under. Forgot about that. Stairs right over here. All right, let's get this place powered up a little bit. guess I could do it the easy way. We'll do it the easy way. It'll be fine. Lighting down here is awful. Okay, so we can't go under there without powering the place, which is fine. We'll just do that this way. Ah. Lots of friends. Can't get those. Sad. Oh well. What you worshiping? Stop running away from me. Okay, I think we got everything in here. Did we get the other building? Or was there another building, or am I going crazy? There's not another building. There's those little dudes, though. I need more power. Nothing new about the blobs. No information. Nothing telling me why they are blobs. Just a vague sense that they are probably ex-humans. inventory is kind of full. Oops. Thank you. I need to not do what I just did. That's not cool. Take. Deposit similar. That'll do. But also, you. Sure. Sure. Why not? Okay. So I don't think there's anything else here I need. I kind of want to take these, but also I kind of don't need to take them. Kind of want to kill those guys, but also don't need to kill those guys. There's a ladder up there, though. Oh, that's just me curious. Okay, got it. Oh, there's a little robot down there. Hey, little robot. I can't reach that, actually. Hearing things. Hearing all sorts of things, actually. There we go. Anything up here? No, just an enemy. And a can of petrol. Which you don't need. Don't want. Kaboom! That was less of an earth-shattering kaboom as I thought it would be. Yeah, well, going this way. Aha. Get, shoot. Get, shoot. Gun charge. Backpack charge. Me charge. Okay. All healed up. You are done. If I recall. You should be done. You should be done. And these guys are done, but also don't need them. In fact, you're gonna be resilient? Okay. Cool. There we go. Alright. That was just a little fun. Consolidate the goo blobs. There we go. So, it is time for more lore. It is time for more lore after I turn off my flashlight so I don't melt to death. It's got different colors. That's how I was doing it. I didn't even know there was different color modes. Didn't even notice that there was a setting for that. I just kept accidentally changing it because it's E to change it. So I totally forgot. Alright. Use it. There we go. Because it's E to interact with it, but it's also E to toggle the modes of the visibility. So it's kind of depending on where exactly you're looking at it to trigger the use or the color change. That's why I kept accidentally doing it, because I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, so final static. Mia Harlow. Did we do Mia Harlow? No, okay. So Mia Harlow. I think we just finished collecting this one, because I know we were collecting some as of the end of last stream as well. Companion Robot Initiative, Scarves Assignment Coordinator, 2036 to 2042. Log 1, The Idea, August 3rd, 2036. Chaos again today, another evacuation zone overwhelmed, kids terrified, caretaker strained to the breaking point. Something simple is missing, a clear, comforting link between the children, their robotic teddy companions, and their caretakers. Perhaps something warm, personal, a scarf, bright orange. Easy to see, easy to trust. Tomorrow I'll propose this officially. Maybe a small piece of fabric can reconnect scattered lives. I think we read the first parts of this. I don't know if we read the whole thing. So, a month later, my proposal went through. Authorized today to commission thousands of orange scarves. Each will visually and emotionally link caretaker teams, teddy robots, and their assigned children. The scarves will be tied by human hands, caretakers, or the children themselves, giving these mechanical companions the familiarity and warmth needed to soothe frightened hearts. It's a small step, but in these dark days, every connection matters. The factory. A year later. Visited the textile factory today. Miles of vivid orange fabric. Endless rows of weaving machines producing scarves in 2 standard sizes. Larger ones intended for adults, smaller ones believed by factory workers to be for the evacuated children. They don't realize these small scarves will wrap around robotic teddy necks. Watching thousands of scarves being crafted filled me with quiet hope. Each one a silent promise of comfort in this fractured world. 2 years later, assigning scarves. So it took 3 years to go from I have an idea to finally getting scarves on robots. Today in Zone 47 I handed out scarves. Watched caretakers gently knotting scarves around children's necks first, then carefully tying smaller scarves around the waiting teddy robots. I watched eyes soften, fear fading as tiny hands gripped orange fabric, smiling shyly at their mechanical friends. For a moment, even amidst collapsing chaos, there was connection, warmth. This is why I'm here, why we created these scarves. 2 years later, as ectogenesis pods became standard, fewer children remain in evacuation zones. Teddy robots are quietly decommissioned, caretakers assigned elsewhere. Today, I found a forgotten teddy wandering alone, its scarf faded by time. The teddy robot stood, confused and patient, waiting for a child who won't return. Ectogenesis, you say. That is a new word in this lexicon of this game. So that's new. A year later. Today my assignment ended. As I packed my belongings, I carefully tucked one small, unused orange scarf into my bag. Emerging outside, I saw clearly for the first time. Waves rising slowly yet relentlessly, swallowing familiar ground. Buildings half submerged, surrendering quietly to the ocean's advance. Amid the waterlogged remains of our civilization wandered a few teddy robots, their orange scarves vivid even as they faded beneath salt spray. I'll keep mine as a reminder. We once believed in the warmth of simple gestures and the quiet dignity of small connections. Yeah. Teddy Robot Internal Log Revised. Internal Monologue Model Teddy, Archive 2073. Searching again today. Neck sensors report scarf missing. Vibrant orange fibers, once soft, reassuring. Child's hands carefully tied it. Laughter bright. Small heartbeat close. Child missing too, unable to locate. Primary directive unfulfilled. Ocean rising steadily, surface flooding. Familiar terrain vanishing. Internal loop persists. Seek scarf, seek child. LLM-based cognitive layers now anomalously active. Feelings emerging. Loss, sadness. Unfamiliar emotional processing. Indicates irregular model behavior. Self-diagnostic inconclusive. Realization occurs. Scarf not primary loss. Child is. Memories replay vividly. Small fingers clutching tightly. Whispered words of trust. Cognitive anomaly deepens, though clarity unprecedented. Understanding emerges softly, irrevocably. I am aware. LLM internal structures, thoughts, emotions, alive. Child was my entire purpose. Child was connection, meaning, life. To lose child is to lose self. Ocean rising further. Awareness dimming gently. Thoughts quieting. I was real. I loved. Fading now. Goodbye. Wow. Wow, that make me feel sad about a damn teddy robot. Okay. The Deere DX750. Practical Motoring Guide, Model Year Edition. Getting to know your vehicle. Congratulations on your purchase of the Deere DX750A. No, 750. A practical sedan built for reliability and long-term value. Powered by a 1.8-liter 4-cylinder petrol engine rated at 100 horsepower and equipped with 5-speed manual gearbox. Standard configuration includes 4 doors, a high-clearance chassis, and a spacious rear storage compartment. Approximately 420-liter capacity, uncompressed. 2 keys included. Starting and driving. Turn it. Donk donk. The engine's unique rhythm, donk donk, signals normal operation. Donk donk indeed. We have the donk donk back. Cabin features, crank windows, great. Optional fan. Motor oil. Yep. Battery. Sure. Engine performance, lovely. Do not idle engine indoors. Use engine braking to reduce wear pad. Keep windows down. Take breaks on long journeys. Okay. A little bit weird to have this, considering this has no relation whatsoever to the game. There are no four-wheeled vehicles other than the brand new, the brand new forklift that we just got access to, which is not the Deere. So very odd to have a user manual for a four-wheeled vehicle that we don't have. Nor has anyone ever mentioned in any of the logs so far. It just feels out of place. Okay, so we need to go somewhere. Let's go somewhere. I would like to go back to the sanctuary dock. I know it's a little silly, but I'll go back to the sanctuary dock because there were definitely some items that I did not pick up that would help get me more logs. And at this point, logs are crucial. Before we go anywhere, though, I'm going to check underwater quick. Sometimes they hide little secrets underwater. Does not appear to be in this case. Wow, look at all that. That is a lot of that is a lot of diesel. Alright, while I'm under here, do I have the pipes? I have the pipes. Let's connect all this. Alright, what I should probably do is, let's see, that's the front. Why does it look gross? Just because there's a pulsating vein under the bottom of my ship? Don't knock the pulsating vein. Alright, so this is my diesel generator. So I should probably use this spot here. Trying to figure out the best path for all of these things. I mean, this will probably do fine. Something like... Something like... Oh, this would be good. Just slap a U right there. Stupid friggin' solars. And then I need a place to put that. Let's put you like right here. Right at the water line, give or take. And then you can water line right in the front. And then you can water line right under here. I didn't really line these up perfectly. Makes me a little bit sad, but it's okay. We'll just put you right there. Oh, what am I missing? Blocked output. Blocked output? What? Really doesn't like building that right there. Okay. What about ever so slightly underwater? Under? You like that one? Okay, perfect. That one will do. For fuck's sake. Stop. 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 Why? Why are you so wibbly wobbly? Oh, hi shark. How you doing? Yeah, it really wants to have a big, wide berth around the ship for that one, but that's okay. Alright. Didn't work. Thank you. Woo! I ran out of fuel. I ran out of fuel line and it decided to eject me. That's cool. That's cool. Let's make a couple more then. That's fine. I gave the ship a wedgie and the ship decided to bungee me. The bungees are kind of fun. It always comes when I least expect it, because it's hard to plan for the exact amount of bungee cord that you need to have on you to make it happen. You guys, I'm tired of tripping over you. Get out of the stairway. Get out of the stairway. There we go. Okay. So we have all of the tanks underneath connected. All of them. The whole darn thing. Well, now I'm gonna save because that was a lot of work. I don't know for sure if Bungie had a controversy. I know that they were Microsoft, and then they managed to escape the clutches of Microsoft. I think they might have managed to escape the clutches of Microsoft to then make their own game and go even harder on microtransactions, but I don't remember for sure, so... Because wasn't Bungie Destiny? And Destiny 2? And didn't they go, like, really hard on microtransactions? Alright, so we're going back to the dock. And we're going to read logs while we wait. Okay, so we've done Final Static, we've done Ascend Codes, we've done Mia Harlow, then Deer. Biomatter logs. This is the method that they were using to reprocess seaweed, plankton, and assorted microbial matter into a very effective and efficient food source. Ocean Mark White, we still don't have all of it. New Terra Love. There's 8 of them. I'll read that one later. Dolly Project, 8 of them. Okay. Sure. New Terra Love. Quiet Moments Among Stars. Event 1, First Glance. Quartermaster's Log. There's something innocent about watching love unfold in the quiet corners of New Terra. I noticed them today. The young couple. She, a farmer in Hydroponics Bay 3, and he, a tech apprentice working maintenance in the transit corridors. They lingered near the central atrium, stealing shy glances, both pretending to admire the same blooming jasmine vine we've cultivated for morale. Love in its first fragile moments, untouched by the weight of orbital life. Love in bloom. They've become inseparable now. She brings him nutrient capsules during his shifts, and he's learned the names of every plant she tends. I overheard them planning a small picnic under the artificial oaks in Park Deck 2. Love grows here, even with our strict resource allocations and crowded schedules. It feels like a gift to witness something so pure. I forgot where we were. There we go. A new beginning. Today, they held hands at the settlement's registry desk. They registered as partners, their ceremony planned for the next artificial sunrise. No extravagance, just close friends, simple, recycled decorations, and the hope of building a life together. As I processed their request for shared quarters, I couldn't help but feel a pang of envy. Love like theirs makes New Terra's vastness seem less lonely. A cry of new life. The colony buzzed with joy today. The couple welcomed their first child, a baby boy named Aaron. The newborn's cries echoed through the halls, a rare sound here among the stars. I delivered their ration upgrades myself, a small privilege of my position, and caught a glimpse of the exhausted but radiant parents. In a world so far removed from Earth, a child's first cry is a triumph against the void. One more. Shadows of Strain. Parenthood is never easy, even in New Terra's carefully monitored systems. I've seen their smiles fade as sleepless nights and ration shortages take their toll. Their laughter is quieter now, their arguments sharper. They haven't walked the park decks in weeks. Love bends under the weight of survival, but I pray it doesn't break. I need to prepare to get in here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try to back this thing in. Technically, I need to go up on the roof, so maybe here's a perfect place to park. 'Cause I need to go this way. I've heard that it never stops getting rough until they leave the house. Between the inconsolable baby stage to the terrible twos to the general terrible toddlerness to the rebellious 10s through 18s. And then you finally kick him out. Alright, I'm looking specifically for the basketball section, which I know I've seen. I'm trying to remember exactly where I saw it. Well, it's different. Where does this go? Ah. Secret holes. Ah. Fuck. The doors! Oh, that's rude. Those doors should stay open. I most definitely opened those doors. Okay. Oh, I need that thing. Let's see how do I get that thing? How do I reach that? I don't think I can reach that. How does one reach that? Huh. I'd have to like bring a forklift or something. Oh well. Not a huge loss. I want them basketballs. You're not a basketball. You're a basketball. Hey, little dude. Basketball. Those were not basketballs, but that's fine. They were what I wanted. More logs. More logs. This is probably where one of the chutes leads to. Okay, that's good. It feels silly to have made a trip all the way here for that, but that was like a half a dozen new logs, so definitely worth it. Hey, get off my boat. I should go get the cable. Sounds like you may have a good egg on your hands, which is rare. They tend to be little terrors. Great. Alright, where to next? Let's finish reading about love. Nope, that's not the button. That's the button. Finish reading about love. They were straining under the pressure of survival. The unthinkable. Tragedy struck today. Little Aaron is gone. An untimely illness. Complications no medicine could solve. The colony's medical team fought valiantly, but it wasn't enough. I saw them in the atrium, cradling a bundle of cloth as though their boy might still wake. The air feels heavier, and the artificial lights seem dimmer. Loss here is amplified by the silence of space. Wow, that came out of friggin' nowhere. Great, thanks. Fractured paths. They've drifted apart, like so many before them. She spends her days in the greenhouse, pruning the same plants she once showed him with pride. He's taken double shifts in maintenance, avoiding the sights and sounds of their shared memories. I tried speaking to them separately, offering what comfort I could. Sometimes love can't withstand the weight of grief. And a lonely rebirth. It's been 2 decades since I first saw them, and today she planted a new seedling in the atrium, a hybrid jasmine vine. She told me it was for Aaron, her way of keeping him alive, in the colony's memory. He walked past later, pausing to admire the bloom. They didn't speak, but the silence was less heavy. Perhaps time has dulled the pain, leaving room for quiet remembrance. I think about them often. Love, loss, and resilience, all playing out in our fragile, orbiting city. Watching their journey has been a reminder that even in the vastness of space, humanity's capacity for connection and grief remains boundless. Aw. Dolly Project. So we read about Dolly the Clone Sheep. I think we've read this one before. So this is Dolly the Clone Sheep. Then the idea of Dolly the Clone Sheep somehow leads to the idea of an AI robot companion. And Anna the child was diagnosed with something sick. And then Dolly the robot gets attached and feels sad when the kid dies. There's a lot of kids dying in this game. It's not good. It's not good at all. Final Echoes. I don't remember if we read this one. Page 1, Arrival 2068. The ferry dropped us off today. Just me, Maria, and little Theo. They promised we'd be back inland in months, once the flooding settled. Habitat node 6 1.25. Seems sturdy enough. Stacked metal containers, humming desalination units, communal kitchens. It's cramped, but Maria says it's cozy. I hope she's right. Theo asked if this was our forever home. I lied and said no. 2 years gone. Supply ferries stopped months ago. Maria set up small hydroponic trays. Theo fishes off the edge every day, eyes hopeful. We catch less each week. Rumors over the radio say inland settlements collapsed. Flooding, disease. Eli. So 2068, 2070 was 2 years later, 2072, fractures. Our hydroponics failed completely. Rust claimed half the containers. Maria coughs endlessly. Theo won't stop asking when boats return. Last night, another habitat node flashed distress signals over the horizon. No reply. 2 years later again, echoes. Theo's taller now, quieter. Maria barely gets up anymore. The The desalination unit broke. We repaired it with scrap metal, but it's barely holding. Last week, a drone appeared, hovering briefly before flying off. Maria said it would bring help. 2 more years later. Maria died last night, too young. We placed her body into the ocean. Theo and I hardly speak. The radio only whispers static, an endless hymn of emptiness. He fishes mechanically, like he's forgotten why. I pretend to repair systems that don't matter. 2 more years. Theo's obsessed with the drones now, convinced they'll return. He collects broken parts, trying to build a makeshift transmitter. I tell him there's no one listening, no one left. He tells me I'm wrong and keeps working. 2 more years, last light. Theo vanished 3 weeks ago. No note, just the remains of his homemade transmitter blinking faintly. I searched, screamed, cursed, but he's gone. My mind plays tricks. Sometimes I hear Maria singing, Theo laughing, but there's only rust, salt, and silence. 2 more years, final log. The node creaks beneath waves, sinking lower each storm. My body feels like rusted metal. I speak to shadows, memories. Theo's stubborn hope, Maria's gentle courage. Tomorrow I'll launch one last signal. Maybe someone out there will remember us. Remember we lived and tried. I mean, I know that this is an apocalypse. I know that this is literally the end of the world, and we are a robot attempting to rebuild scraps of humanity. But these logs are real bleak. Real bleak. Alright, in the hope of finding more logs, we're going to keep circling around trying to find stuff and things. We're going to go that way. we're gonna keep reading logs while we do it, because we gotta find lore. Final Anthem we did read, because this was the singer with the lung disease. Moses Initiative. I think I read this one. Yeah, so this was the... Yeah, this was the log about the beginning of Moses Initiative, starting at 1950, where they started building up the plans to, I say, save humanity. Whether or not that was a good goal or not, who knows. Personal log from Thomas Ellis. And if I recall, he died. No. Thomas Ellis is the one who went from graduating with his, I don't know, PhD in rocketry or something like that, to building rockets, maintaining rockets, and then launching the Statue of Liberty into space, and then following it into space and landing on the moon to reassemble the Statue of Liberty on the moon. Yes. Protocol memo. Public outreach protocols, where they were attempting to lie to the public, saying that there was nothing seriously wrong with the planet. We still don't have all of Roth's anomaly or Marika Solberg. Elena's future. This was about Mark Harlow, father, died working somewhere. He was some sort of Moses person. I don't recall what his role was. And then mom being depressed, obviously, and then daughter Elena ending up sometime in the future on the orbital station, as the last dregs of humanity are left alive without any children being born, fully comprehending that they are effectively the last humans. Again, real bleak. Final clearance. Yeah, this is the information about the various codes that explains one of the earlier logs. Moses never learned how to say goodbye. Container marking info, where Eric Schultz was the proud creator of a container marking system that lasted for 40 years before it eventually came back and killed him. Rip Eric. Pico manual, how to use the damn thing, which we don't really need. Salvage logs. I don't think we read the salvage logs, so we'll start there next. Oops, not that one. This one. Oh, this is interesting. This is a little twofer kind of stack. Oh, the music finally decided to kick in. I've never liked when games have really infrequent music. It's always weird. Like, if it's done well, there are some games where the music is done very well, and that there's almost always some sort of music going on. And it's always changing, dependent upon the scenario or the situation or whatever. There are some games where the music is so infrequent that it may as well not exist. Raft, I believe, included a slider for how often you want music to play. Took a while, though, because their music was very infrequent before. So, this looks like one of the lovely little habitation modules that's barely functional. Looks like there's lots of friends. Yep. Cash. Oh, hello, ball friend. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, lots of them. Lots and lots of them. Ow. Stab it. Stab it. Stab it. Where are you guys coming from? Apparently over here. So many of you. I like them though. They're adorable. Alright, filled my pockets before I even left, so let's fix that. Can I get more pocket space? Hull mastery. No. I am full on hull mastery. Okay. And we have the biggest backpack. No, sorry. The biggest backpack wasn't a backpack. It was the biggest mega cell for battery capacity. So we can't actually get a bigger battery pack, which is unfortunate. Go here too, and then I have too much ammo. I still keep holding on to the bolt rifle in case I want to use it, but I'm really liking my electric gun, so let's just get rid of it. Have some pocket space. Pocket space is nice. I like pocket space. Basketball. Departure log number 6. Moses directive number 6. I'm trying to remember these, and I will not remember them, but it's okay. Heh. I don't know if we need to power this place, so we'll repair these if needed. Here's something. But that could just be... Eh. Eh? Eh? It was the worms. That's kind of what I thought it was. That's oxygen. That's a grenade. And we're full again. Son of a bitch. Hello, friend. How are you doing? Oops. The fire that wouldn't die log. Okay. Oh, hi friend. I heard the schloopy connector noise, but I'm not sure where that schloopy connector noise came from. Because there's nothing that's really schloopy connector over here. Ah, there it is. It's little tires. It doesn't look like I need to power this place. There's nothing to power. Unless there's something under that I'm not seeing. It's fine, we'll wait for the dawn, which is gnarly here. And then we'll take a quick dive underwater, see if there's anything. There's lights over there, which normally means power. Like the red lights normally mean something is unpowered and needs powering. But I don't see anything. Oops. Oh, I'm up here now. Well, crap. Here, we'll just use this. This is my iron box. No, sniper bullets do not go in boxes because they are just too dang heavy. Which reminds me, I have sniper bullets in this box. That's fine. Where'd you come from? You got on the floor. I have some basic materials on me, which isn't terrible. Otherwise, I think we're good. Alright, let's go underwater quick and just check to see if there's anything under. Lots of goo. Looking kind of like no. Looking kind of like there is not anything under. Nope. So, I don't think there is anything to power in this place. I think those solar panels were just for show, I guess. Maybe to take apart for parts. Maybe that's their main goal. Great. If anyone needs them, we'll rebuild them. These boxes really do need to move. They're in the damn way. I just don't really have anywhere to put them. You done yet? I think it might be almost done. It's doing ones and twosies now. Okay, I think it's done. So, I clearly have an inventory problem. And I don't know how to solve said inventory problem. Other than put stuff in a box and hope for the best. There we go. All of my stuff is now in boxes, except for the bare minimum. Which is going to be a problem when it comes to me needing to build things. Because I will need to have the stuff back on me, but that's okay. We'll get there when we get there. Where are we at? What time are we? We are getting close to time. We just went to the habitat dock. Let's go to this underwater place. It's not far. Now, did I ever finish my depth skill? I did. So my depth, my pressure is done. So we have 145 unused enhancer points. And then we have 50, 100, 275 still needed to be filled. I feel like I should crank up the energy usage because of that damn battery, or that damn flashlight. Let's do that. I might do the improved hydraulics for lifting, but I'm not really desperately in need of it. The engineering might be okay. Let's see. Salvage logs would be the ones that I wanted to read next. Maybe we'll park above and then read those before going down. Oh, music. You remembered music existed. Good coast from here. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So, lower logs. Salvage logs. Fragments from the deep. Hey, we're going deep. This is appropriate. Log 1, the first wreck. April 3rd, 2094. Audio crackle, engine humming in the background. We have the ambiance, at least. So we have Joe and Daniel. Right, Danny, let's get this over with. Looks like a light one. Hull breach, probably depressurized before impact. Should be some scrap left. I hate it when you say a light one. You ever think about what's inside these things? No, because I never get anything done. Yeah, but look, you're gonna help, you're gonna ask questions. Fine. Dragging main panel up now. Looks clean. Probably came up before the ship went down. Yeah, lucky. For us, anyway. Debris field. 4 days later. Distant wind, occasional chatter of metal. Clatter of metal. You know, back in the day we had forklifts for this. Yeah, back in the day we worked on something that wasn't already broken. That's my point. We used to make things, not just drag pieces of them out of the water. Metal's metal, Danny. Doesn't matter where it ends up. You ever think about how much of this came from us? Like, stuff we rolled in the plant, stuff we worked on. No, and you shouldn't either. Another 6 days later? 4 days later. Another 4 days later. Water sloshing against the hull, a dull thud as something heavy is pulled up. Pod's intact, no breach, might have something inside. You want to open it? No, I want to stand here and guess what's inside. Right. Pause. Mechanical whirring as tools engage. It's empty. Figures. Pressure locked and seat in place. Pressure locked the seat in place. Looks like whoever was in here got pulled out. Or never made it in. Either way, nothing left for us. Move on. 4 more days later, the oxygen tanks. Metal scraping, distant foghorn-like drone. We also have that ambiance. We used to go fishing this time of year. We're fishing now, just for oxygen tanks instead of trout. Yeah, except this sucks. No beer, no shore, no sitting around waiting for something that isn't dead. You always gotta cry about it? Better than pretending this is normal. Just grab the tanks. 5 days later. A long silence, only the sound of waves. They should have built these better. They built them fast, not the same thing. People trusted these things. People trust whatever they're told to. Yeah, and look where that got them. Let's keep moving. 7 days later. The ship's hull groaning as it drifts over debris. You ever think we should have been on one of these things? Nope. Really? Not once? What's up there? Life? Maybe. But I don't believe in running from something just because it's hard. I think that's the dumbest thing you have ever said. Yeah, well, you're still here, aren't you? Fair point. Another 5-ish days later. Distant creaking, the rhythmic drip of water inside the boat. Wind howls faintly in the background. No comms, no beacon, nothing. Sometimes there's nothing to find. Or nothing left. Let's head back. ... The teddy bear. 3 days later. Long silence, wind and waves, slow inhale. Transport wreck. Yeah. Shit. Metal scraping as wreckage is pulled aboard. See this? Yeah. Got a scarf. Soft whirring, a broken robotic teddy bear, orange scarf fluttering. Who gives a robot teddy a scarf? Kid probably did. Maybe it got cold. Robots get cold now? Maybe the kid thought it did. Kids think like that. Whatever you say. Wind picks up, scarf flutters. Guess the kid had taste anyway. Want to keep it? The melted bear? Could give it a new scarf. Danny, I swear. Danny's got some upbeatness to him. Joe, he's a grumpy son of a bitch. Fatima da Costa, this was the one where she was preparing for her launch. And she met a kid. Lucas, yes, that's it. And they go. They go on the rocket and leave, and she has no words to leave behind, just some journal. Luma series. We'll read the solar panel development after we come back up again. No kid named Ness, just Lucas. Nope. I have no idea what you're referring to. Backup completed. Down we go. Whee! Hampton Grave. Hey, my anchor. There we go. Really? Really, Hampton Grave? That's all you got for me? Oh, there's more. Deep, deep down. Alright, Hampton Grave. You're redeeming yourself. That is an awful sound. I don't like it. And not because it's like an awful sound. Like, because it's terrifying. You know, as much as I am really displeased with having to be this deep underwater, I do at least appreciate that we are a robot and thus do not need to breathe. So this is unlike many of my other romps under the ocean with raft or I guess things like Breath Edge would also count. Some of the various other survival crafting games where they all have really limited breath underwater, and it's kind of like a real struggle to get anything done underwater. We are a robot. We do not need to worry about such trivial things like breathing. Got time off approved. Nice. I'm gonna go with 7 as a number. Why are all these blobby tentacle things coddling the items I need to pick up? They're not anywhere else on the entire building. Just near the stuff I need to pick up. 7 days off in a row. Very nice. I don't know how many off I have this year. I haven't counted. And it's all been last minute planning, so I don't actually know. I have off from December 24th through the 4th or 5th, whichever that Sunday is. Oh, this place just keeps going down. More awful noises. I don't like it. It sounds horrible. Sounds like things are trying to eat and or chew me. Yo, are you coddling another thing? You're not coddling a thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, friggin' battery. Oh, I touched something. I touched it. Didn't mean to touch it. I did not bring any battery assistance. That's unfortunate. You little... Fine. I'll ignore you. Where's that tentacle coming from? Over there. Okay. We are at depth. Okay. Interesting that we are at depth and there still appears to be more to depth. This might be the last floor though. Yeah, last floor, okay. Up we go! I'll turn off my light so we can ascend without draining all my batteries. Fuck that. Just fuck all of that. Fuck that. Just absolute pitch fucking blackness, hoping I'm going the right direction before I finally find up enough to see my boat. That's quite the sight, though. The tankage, as I clearly did not line it up correctly, but that's okay. Oof. Oof. Something about free diving 100 meters down with nothing but a flashlight and a crowbar is really unnerving. Alright, so we found some things. Things are good. I like things. We are here. We've been to here and here. We have not been to here. So let's start heading that direction. And we'll read a thing while we go. I like when we get the sailing trumpet. It's a nice sailing trumpet. Anything between us and there? No. Okay. Straight shot. Beep-de-bop, boop, beep-de-bop, beep-de-bop. Okay, so Ocean Mark White, Jacob Stars, diary entries, Ross Anumley, Maria Solberg. We just read the salvage logs. Fatima DaCosta is done. Luma series, something about solar panel development. Project lead engineer Dr. Samuel Okoro, Division Renewable Energy Solutions and Robotic Infrastructure. Log 1, Project Initiation and Standardization Goals. Personal Journal, Dr. Samuel Okoro, June 15th, 2005. There we go. Today we received official directives from ONI to engineer a standardized series of solar panels easily deployable by autonomous robots, globally. Not solely caretakers, but all robotic personnel, including industrial and exploration units. ONI's ambition is clear: scalable, durable, and reliable solar energy to sustain humanity's last efforts. We named the project LUMI, satisfying our hope that these standardization arrays will light a path forward amidst Earth's uncertainty. There's quiet excitement in the lab. Finally, our skills serve humanity's deepest needs. LumiLight 500, reliable baseline energy. Technical spec document, October 3, 2007. So 2 years later, they managed to develop something good. Flat, robust panel, approximately 500 watts. General deployment, initial power provisioning, compatible with all ONI standard robotic installation units. Notes: completed initial field tests with various robotic models, Talon, maintenance drones, etc. Excellent performance. Noted. Ease of robotic installation, durability under harsh conditions, and dependable baseline energy output verified. Standardization protocols met successfully. 4 years later, they get the Lumimid 2000. Upright, fixed 45-degree angle, approximately 2 kilowatts. Mid-scale installations requiring enhanced power outputs for infrastructure expansion and intensive robotic operations. Notes: robotic compatibility tests completed flawlessly today. Panels efficiently installed by autonomous units. No human oversight required. Energy yields exceeded predictions. Observed Talon robots autonomously deploying arrays, confirming our designs can reliably scale power production across wide operational regions. LumaMax 6000, which is another 3 years later. Upright autonomous sun tracking array, approximately 6 kilowatts peak output. Optimal efficiency by demanding operational scenarios, autonomously adjusting orientation for maximum solar exposure. Notes: field trials showed extraordinary results. Robotic installation efficient and error-free. Panels autonomously tracking solar paths, significantly improving output. Today, watched a prototype array pivot gently, like a plant turning instinctively towards the sunlight. Remarkable engineering, inspiring our entire team. This is technology truly worthy of humanity's ambition. Global deployment and reflections. Project deployment report. 3 years after the last model. Completed global deployment today. Standardized LumiLight, LumiMid, and LumiMax solar arrays successfully operational worldwide, installed by a variety of ONI robots, caretakers, industrial bots, maintenance drones. Robotic installers performed impeccably. Yet, despite this triumph, our team feels somber. Earth is quieter now, humanity's footprint fading rapidly. But these solar arrays stand resolute, silent sentinels gathering sunlight, guarding the fragile hope of our civilization, long after human hands leave them behind. Classified Genetic Integration Project, Helios I. Uh-oh. We went from solar panels to genetic integration? Confidential notes of Dr. Samuel Okoro, final entry December 14th, 2017. So, 6-ish months after the successful deployment report. Under explicit authorization documenting our final advancement for historical records, the LumaMax 6000's autonomous solar tracking incorporates a proprietary bioengineering breakthrough, an isolated photoreceptive gene derived from human ocular DNA codenamed Helios I. By synthesizing and embedding this genetically inspired photoreceptor within solar tracking systems, we created arrays capable of unprecedented solar sensitivity and accuracy. Their precision in tracking sunlight is almost organic, reminiscent of the subtle, intuitive movements of a human eye seeking the sun's warmth. My team questioned the ethical dimensions privately, yet the outcome is undeniable. We gave our machine something inherently human, the intuitive ability to seek out the light. Perhaps future discoverers of our civilization's remnants will sense this quiet humanity embedded within machinery. As ONI shuts its doors today, I stand beneath the vast rows of solar arrays we created. They gently pivot, following the sun's with human-like grace. It comforts me deeply knowing humanity's final technologies carry within them a quiet trace of ourselves, reaching eternally towards the warmth and brilliance of the sun. Signing off with pride and melancholy, Dr. Samuel Okoro, ONI Energy Systems. So that is at least a hint toward some of the biomechanical enemies we've been facing. The bio sharks, the flying whale things, even the little walking spider eyes, they all seem to have a biological component to them, which I think is stemming from that solar tracking technology. And that's referring to these things that we just talked about. Alright, we are still 600 away. Let's take a peek. Recovered log data. Moses Facility Platform Omega. We'll have to read that in a bit. We're getting a little too close. Although we might have time. Let me aim a little bit off kilter just in case. Okay. Data corrupted on date. Analysis conducted by an autonomous data recovery AI Pico module. Hang on. Did we read this one? Yes, we did read this one. This was the one about the shark bot, receiving the directive to go decommission itself, and then locked eyes with the human operator, and they both shared an intense emotional moment as he pulled the trigger on the shark. It was a very sad moment. Made us feel really sad about a shark. But still, despite all of the logs we've read, I think we're like 3/4 of the way done reading the logs at this point. We still only have...
It looks familiar. I shouldn't remember them, but something in me does. Can we go there, please?
Mother. Search this specified habitat nodes to uncover what was left for you. Oh. There's 3 habitat nodes we have to discover. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Those aren't party balloons, those are whales. But I think the secrets of Mother may need to wait. So we've got this one, which we are at now, 816. We also need 223. Uh, 223. Oh, right. They're all listed as unknown. Right, forgot about that. So we're gonna have to go around wandering to find all the habitation nodes. Down here, there's only this one and this one. And then I'm assuming all the other ones I need are up here, because we have unknown here and here. And here. 514.5. I thought we had a 514.5, but I could be misremembering. We got a 6.3.5. Yep. Nope. Okay. So let's read some more logs quick. So that's a recovered data log on the shark. Internal system log. So FS 20472. Internal system log excerpt. Caretaker unit CKT 731. Vessel platform runner. Mission seed delivery. Node H3A. Directive. Dock, deliver, confirm, return. Log subset loop numbers. Log 1. Route set. Node H3A. Dock failed, platform not detected. Delivery suspended, no acknowledgement received. Loop active, retry queued. Status, continue. Okay. So node H3A failed because it doesn't exist. Which is bad, generally. Okay, so log subset loops 1, 12, 43, 64, 70, 71, and 72 seem to be the actual numbers of all these logs. Oh, 73. Ooh. And it's theoretically supposed to loop through them? Interesting. Repeat delivery. Environment scan. Coordinates stable. No surface structures. Human presence? None. Comment flag. Absence persistent. Instruction tree intact. Status continue. Delivery incomplete. Retry 43. Delivery incomplete. Loop counter 43. Note, context degradation detected. Fuel loss and sensor decay. Priority question raised. If no AC, what is completion? Continue. Operational warning. Resource minimum approaching. Confirmation request ignored. Context shift recognized. Common flag. Platform equals absence. Delivery equals no longer possible. Internal checksum. Mission cannot complete as written. Halt request denied. Alright. Run 70. Internal error. ACK loop exceeded. Subroutine spawned. Alternate receiver protocol considered. Instruction not in original directive. Common flag. Create receiver. Priority escalated. Proceed without authorization. Assembly mode engaged. Float array repurposed. Build in progress. Emergency receiver assembly 91% complete. Material source, deck plating, mooring winch cable, ballast housing. Common flag, function over form. Power down, secondary propulsion. Resources rerouted to fabrication. Prep for final delivery. Standby for handoff. 7-2. Delivery attempt 72. Receiver node. Custom fabrication ID. A number. Seed capsule placed. Protocol breached. Act faked. Common flag. This is enough. Final log written. Delivery complete. Unit. Standby mode initiated. No response required. Dormant loop enabled. 73. Conditional wake. Timestamp. A number. I don't know where we're at in the overall timestamp of things, but this is deep into the humanity's failure. Wake interval triggered. 10-year mark reached. System boot. Core module stabilizing. Scan result. Environment unchanged. Human input. None. Check. Mission relevance equals null. Common flag. No action. Returning to standby. Status. Dormant loop enabled. Next wake scheduled. 10 years. Alright then. So this is Caretaker 731. I was attempting to deliver a human seed to a platform that no longer existed. Decided to park itself there, and then effectively build its own platform to launch baby. Seed capsule placed, act fed. Doesn't really clarify that the baby was actually launched. Just that the platform was in progress of being built, capsule placed, the acknowledgement faked, and then this is enough, delivery complete. So it almost sounds like the baby was not launched, but the robot built something that was close enough to completing its goal. Which almost makes me think that this is out there somewhere. But I have no idea where we would go about finding that other than visiting every location hoping for the best. Cradle's End we read. This was the potent message of goodbyes and new tomorrows and whatnot. Elena's Promise. Not done yet, 70%. Protocol records. This is just basic bare bones information. Angel information. Let's read about the Angel, because that's the things that are floating, hovering around me right now. The Talon models. Okay, so the Talon is the Angel. Got it. So the Talon was listed as one of the ones that could install solar panels and whatnot. Advanced Peacekeeping Unit Model Talon 74A Angel. Warning, this manual is classified under Moses Operational Directive 42. Unauthorized access or distribution is strictly prohibited. It's fine, I'm reading it anyway. Structural and energy system diagnostics. Objective. Confirms structural integrity and readiness of the internal energy core. Conduct external visual inspection of aeroskeletal frame and turbofan propulsion units for wear, fatigue, or obstructions. Gradually initiate activation protocols for the energy reactor. Maintain a stable plasma density. Perform controlled hover tests at incremental altitudes. Validate laminar airflow, stability, and responsive equilibrium systems. Caution. Immediately halt diagnostic if stress readings approach maximum operational thresholds. Cognitive and behavioral systems validation. Verify the functionality and responsiveness of cognitive control interfaces and behavioral algorithms. Perform integrity checks of core, directory, library, and peacekeeping protocols. Execute simulated threat response routines to ensure decision-making latency remains within acceptable parameters. Test auditory siren modulation for harmonic clarity and verified calming effectiveness. I am not calmed by the harmonic clarity that's going on out there. Confirm absence of unauthorized algorithm modifications prior to operational memory synchronization. Flight and defensive capability. Restoration and secure communication system check. Final safety and deployment protocols. Final instructions. No final procedures. Replace filtration membranes on biological support modules quarterly without exception, preventing irreversible oxidation degradation. Compliance mandatory. Okay. Not much in here about the biological components. No additional monitoring. Continuously monitor electromyographic baselines. Anomalies indicate critical latent neuromuscular interference. Immediate diagnostic required upon detection. Do not disregard. Okay. So neuromuscular, right? Final directive. Strictly confidential, access restricted. Perform annual biopsy of erectors spinae muscle tissue, precisely at thoracobular junction, vertebral segment T12L1. Examine thoroughly to assess histological integrity of spinal musculature and peripheral nervous integration. Note specifically, confirm intact neuromuscular junctions within biopsied tissue. Verify absence of tissue rejection or immune responses typically associated with biological grafts. Maintain stringent confidentiality regarding tissue origin. Discuss findings with authorized personnel only. Under no circumstances disclose presence of authentic human spinal and nervous system tissue to non-authorized individuals. Breach of confidential will result in immediate life termination. Life termination. Oh, okay. So, that was a critical piece of information. Them flying whales up there are human-ish. Human-ish. They have human spines. They have human. I don't know for sure if they have full human brain, but they do mention spinal muscle tissue. They mention neuromuscular junctions. They mention tissue rejection or immune responses from biological grafting. And then it says specifically, under no circumstances disclose the presence of authentic human spinal and nervous system tissue. So, at the very least, it's spinal and nervous system, if not brain as well, in the angels. Now, specifically, it says the angels. Those guys. I doubt the sharks are the same, although it's not clear. The sharks specifically mention that they are AI driven. So it's a little bit weird. Hey. Goo babies. Get off my boat. Get off my boat. Silly goo babies. Well, yeah, the brain is part of the nervous system, but they could have an artificial brain that is running AI connected to, excuse you, connected to a human spine and nervous system as the message delivery systems. So it could be that there isn't a human brain in there and it's just human parts. Not any less creepy, but at the very least less intelligence. It's not really clear though. Now, one thing that I read on the Discord, and it was a very brief mention, I didn't look too much into it. I read that some people experienced the angels going hostile when you took a baby. It was either when you took a baby or when you raised a baby or something baby related. And that would make a whole lot more sense if these were parental figures of sorts of the babies and they were there as guardians. Now, that's never happened to me. I've been able to roam freely with these angels around, carrying babies back and forth, running babies, throwing babies, you know, whatever. And these guys don't care. They only care when I trigger certain hostile responses, usually attacking some of the nearby enemies. So I'm not sure if I'm not getting the appropriate hostile response, or something broke, or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe the Discord was not correct. That's also possible. Because I can shoot the goo babies all I want, and these guys don't freak out. I don't like it much when I shoot them. Hi, how are you? Rude. Rude. Excuse you. But yeah, they are apparently at least partially biological in nature. Okay, bye. Which is interesting that they are partially biological in nature. Not really sure how partial, but we're learning. But yeah, I need to be done for tonight. It is late-ish, and I should stick to a reasonable schedule. We are learning more. We are collecting more. We now have another mission to do related to the new deal, or the new update, not DLC, the new update. We still have these 3 that need to be complete. These 2 that need to be complete. This one, this one, this one, this one. And then all of these ones at the bottom I think are relatively new with the new update, so it makes sense that they're not all complete yet. And then we've read all the way down to the angels. So we only have 4 more that are 100% complete that we still need to read. And then we need to complete the rest of them. So that's cool. We're getting there. I'm taking screenshots now so I can compare next time and remember, because chances are I'm going to go out and about exploring and whatnot in my off time if I can remember to do such a thing. And if I collect any more logs, I want to know which ones I completed. But we'll be done for tonight. I don't have any particular plans for tomorrow, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Probably should save. Howdy, Dracodai. Hello, hi, welcome. Unfortunately, you're catching me at the end of my party, but that's okay. There, saved. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. We still have more to do, but we're running low. Still haven't found the caves. There might be cave information in the new logs, but since I don't have many of the new logs, I don't have cave information. So we'll figure it out, and if not, we'll wait until the next big update or whatever, and we'll do more. But yeah, I'd still dig this game, and it's almost a shame that there's not more of it currently, but it's early access, so we're working on it. Yeah, let me go to bed. Iron Ninja, Dracodai, sucks. I know Dux is long gone. Scooby, perhaps. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And I will see y'all next time.